Hello everyone, welcome here. Factorio, the DLC released today, which I'm sure comes as no surprise since I've been talking about it pretty much every single day for the last month. But anyway, and here we have some patch notes. So there was a hotfix of some sort that was dropped today. I fixed a few crashes. Don't really care about those. Space platforms, bunch of new planets. Items have quality now, for some of them anyway. Bonuses for higher quality versions. It's random what quality you get. Elevated rails. Stack inserters. And the old stack inserters are now called bulk inserters. Rail shapes have changed. So you could do better curves. Train interrupts, that's huge. That lets you do things like separate refueling stations and stuff that actually work reasonably well without having to send the train there every single time. Train groups, that's quite useful because you can have an iron group and a copper group, for example, and just have trains go wherever they're needed. Logistic groups. Not sure how much more useful that is, but I don't use logistics bots much, so yeah. It could be something that's incredibly useful for people who are doing lots of logistics bot stuff, but I don't really know. Anyway. Factoriopedia provides detailed information about different kinds of objects. Okay. In-game help stuff. It's always good. Forced building will not automatically add missing landfill. Okay. I'm sure it'll be useful for blueprints. Super forced building. Marks for deconstruction, players colliding entities, and replaces ghosts and tiles. Okay. Added search to remote view. Blueprint parameterization. Okay. Wonder how that works. I wonder... maybe it's for things like different tiers of rails or something? Or not rails, belts. Like you can make a single set of belt blueprints and use them for different types of belt. If so, that's very cool. If it's stuff that's even fancier than that, then that's even cooler. Rail planner is usable in map view. Smart dragging underground belts and pipes, and wonder what that does. Okay, option to pin positions. AD ghosts are now buildable on water. Landfill ghosts are already there. Okay, that's kind of useful. Smarter worker robot scheduling. Okay. That sounds cool. Added flipping as primary action to flip entities horizontally or vertically. Okay, assembly machines can now be mirrored by flipping them, allowing additional fluid box configurations. Okay. Upgrade planners can now install new modules into machines. Interesting. Okay. All turrets except for artillery can now be configured individually to prioritize certain types of enemies. Oh. So you can set your laser turrets to prioritize spitters. Which should stop spitters from just standing there while the biters tank all the damage. That's actually really good. Okay. Spidertrons can be entered remotely, so you can control them as if you were inside physically, so switching the map on off doesn't disturb the mode. That sounds weird. Possibly extremely useful, but weird. Okay. Pipewire audio driver. Guess that's cool if you're on Linux. Actually, that'd be very cool if you're on Linux. pipe wire is the best way to do audio over there. Let's see. Anything else jumps out at me? Pumps can have a fluid filter. I didn't see anything about... I must have missed it. I didn't see anything about changes to the way the fluid system works. Maybe that's coming later. Because the fluid system's been changed completely. I do know that much. Okay. Rework the fluid system. Ah, here we go. Contiguous sections of pipes and transport tanks are merged into segments. Each segment contains a single fluid, and throughput is proportional to how full a segment is. Okay. Power switch and programmable speaker size reduced. Don't care. Big rock and huge rock don't drop stone items when destroyed anymore. That's pretty useful. One water will now produce 10 steam. Okay. It's kind of funny, these patch notes. They'll mix things like major gameplay changes right next to updated the SDL version. Which, okay, yes, those are both important, but they're very different classes of thing. Anyway. Trains will not skip stations that do not have any valid stops. They will no path instead. Okay. I think I understand what that means. Trains with artillery wagons now need to wait for all cannons to be fully in their parked position before departing. Okay. When driving manually, keep holding accelerate to command the artillery to stop firing and assume their parked position. Useful. Launching space science back into space no longer returns fish, as there is now another method of automated obtaining fish. Okay. I wasn't aware that that was ever a thing. Moving along. Bunch of bug fixes I don't care about. Bunch of modding stuff I don't care about. Bunch of scripting stuff I don't care about. Okay, cool. Well, we're not going to be continuing that save. As much fun as it would be to do another run on that side with that set of mods. I think I have everything turned off already. Yes, okay. All that's on is the base game mods. We'll start a new game. Free play, Space Age. Really tempted to do my standard here. What profiles do we have? Rich Resources, Marathon, Death World, Rail World. Okay, what do we have for enemy? I kind of want the default enemies on Railworld style resources. But I prefer larger, fewer patches. But you know what? I think for the first time in a very long time, I'm just going to run completely default settings. Okay. Anyway, there's a lot more stuff you can change in here now. Obviously, more planets, more ores. Well, let's get started. I think our ship has seen better days. Okay. Iron's over there. We got some stone. We got copper next to the coal. A little bit of water down here. A few biters down there. Reasonable number of trees between us and them, so we shouldn't have to worry about them immediately. I'd be more worried about whatever's up here. Okay, yeah. 1 wood in our inventory. You know what? Yeah. Well, here, we'll cut down some trees so we can run the miner. That's far faster than running all the way up to the coal, mining a bit of it. Well, probably what I should do is go mine coal first. But screw that noise. We're going to do this the slow way. I am going to mine a bunch of iron so we can stack the furnace full when we leave and take the miner with us to go visit the coal, though. Hello, survey. No crabs here today. For the first Monday in quite a while. Okay. I'm gonna go dump this in here, and then I'm gonna go cut more wood. Both to run, well, mostly to run the furnace. Because I'm gonna go mine coal from the coal patch. And I should make at least one. Damn it. I keep wanting to press tab to open my inventory for some reason. Other games have probably infected me. Okay. Alright, let's go mine coal while that iron processes. Actually, here. Give me that. Yeah, we'll have enough to build a couple more miners up here. As long as we stop along the way and mine a little bit of stone. My brain wants crabs. My brain does not want crabs. My brain wants Factorio. Lots and lots of Factorio. All of the Factorio, matter of fact. Okay. You know, I cannot imagine how you like Satisfactory and don't like Factorio. It makes exactly 0 sense. Okay. That solves our coal problems for a while. Let's mine some copper. Because honestly, Satisfactory is a janky, less complete version of Factorio. Okay. How much copper should I get to start? Damn it, stop doing that. You know better than that. This is interesting. We start with steam power. Partially researched already. Oh, interesting. You get things unlocked by crafting stuff at the beginning of the game. That's Kind of cool, actually. Like you get the ability to craft science packs by making the lab. You get the ability to make steam engines by making... Okay. Interesting. Okay. You no longer start with a lot of that stuff unlocked. I was wondering why so much stuff was missing. Alright, so we should probably grab... a bunch of coal. Bunch, TM. And let's go mine some stone. Specifically, let's get a stone miner going. And then let's go check on our iron furnace, which has probably produced more by now. Probably done. In which case we'll grab it. It didn't really have very much in it. Alright. Let's see. You mine 0.25 a second. I'm gonna guess the basic ratios are probably still about the same. Here, actually, let's just do that for now. Alright, let's go make another furnace so we can start processing that copper we got. Ah, so what you're saying, Survey, is that you're an uncultured barbarian. Okay. Very sad, but understandable. Okay, yeah, this is very weird the way that works now. But anyway. Beam power is unlocked. Let's get that set up and running as fast as we can. Because I want to get electric miners going as soon as possible. Electric miners. And other fun things of that nature. Okay. There, we can build a steam engine now. However, a steam engine by itself is not very useful, so we're also going to have to build a boiler and other fun things. I'm going to need a little bit of wood for power poles. Also, grab a bit of that right off the bat. Get a boiler. Okay. I like the way they display crafting speed now. This runs at 0.31 per second. And this mines 0.25, I believe. So 1-to-1 is the correct ratio, more or less. Okay. Got our boiler, we've got an offshore pump. We'll do a pipe. We should probably do a pipe to ground, even though it's more expensive. Anyway, first thing we're going to research is not actually automation. We're going to research electric mining drill. And I did not think to check to see if research queue is still something you have to turn on or if it's turned on automatically. Oops. I should probably have checked that. Alright. We need 36 iron and 15 copper. We should have the copper available already over there. So we'll just hang around here until we have the iron. Okay. That's the gear wheels we need for this. Then we need 4 transport belts. Okay. Yeah. Gonna take a little while. Give that the fuel we have on us for the moment. We need 2 more gear wheels. And then we need electronic circuits. Yeah, let's go grab the copper and more fuel. And more stone. I don't want you to fill up with a tremendous amount of stone, so let's block that off. Okay. I collected that earlier. Now, there we go. Lab. And then we should build some more furnaces and start preparing to build more miners as well. I really don't want to build too many of these stupid miners because they're... It makes the start really slow if you don't. But... Okay, so we want to do that. Okay, good. Research queue is on. I thought... Ooh, and we can change things around in the queue. That's nice. I thought they had removed the thing to... where you had to turn research queue on at the start of the save. But when I actually got in game, I was like, you know, I should have checked. But turns out, yes, they did. Okay. These two are the most important researches. I want the drill first. Let's go ahead and get the lab placed. Let's go ahead and make another drill. No. No. Here, we don't want the lab there. Let's go pull the drill off stone and put it on copper. Because we have enough stone to last us for a while. Also, it was almost out of fuel. Alright. That should keep our copper supplied quite handily. Now, what else do we need? And 5 more automation science, which just needs more copper. Let's go set up our offshore pump and other such things that are required to get... Oh, yeah, it goes that way, of course. Durr. Not played Factorio in a little while. Okay. Put that there. Put you there. There we go. Yay. Alright, let's go grab the copper. Also grab the little bit of iron out of there. Okay. Make the next group of science packs. Now, where am I going to start building the initial factory? Okay. Wherever I build it, I'm going to have to run belts from both iron and copper. Let's put our furnace stack right in here somewhere, the first one. What eventually is going to pass for a furnace stack anyway. Yeah. Yeah, we'll go grab the iron, and then I need to start basically cranking all my iron into belts and inserters so we can start making the first iron mine. We'll probably build the first iron furnaces right here. Keep them close by. Wait a second, did I misread this? Oh, it's 10 seconds, 25 of them, okay. That's no problem. Okay, while that's crafting. We'll cue some stone furnaces. That might be enough belts, but probably won't be. And then we'll have to make some inserters too. Anyway. And by the time this is done crafting, we should have the materials in the furnaces to make our first mining drill or two. It should. Well, we can't see yet, but... Okay. Let's go start setting up. Oh, we're out of fuel. Got plenty in our inventory. Okay. Let's get some inserters. Something, belt comes in this way. Comes down here. Okay. That's going to be the fuel belt. Okay. You will go there. We're going to have to make more power poles, so let's murder a few more trees. Can't wait for when we can make steel ones. Oh, happy day. Okay, there should be plenty of those for now. So close. But yeah, so far. Alright. Now, how much is this going to cost us? Same as always, looks like. Go grab some copper. I don't think we actually need more copper right now. Yes we do actually. We spent it all crafting science. Grab some copper, let's grab some coal. And then hopefully we have enough iron ready. And we can get rid of this temporary monstrosity and replace it with a slightly better temporary monstrosity. Okay. Yeah. That's about right. Lovely. Oh, fine, I missed it. There we go. Now, those go like that. And then the electric mining drills. The first one will go right there. And we're probably going to have to manually transport the first bits of iron because we don't quite have... Actually, wait, I can get rid of this extra and stuff here. There. That'll do. Exactly enough. Okay, lovely. So yeah, this will be just slightly over capacity. Now, we have doubled our iron income, and we have furnaces set up to build a second drill over here. Just as soon as I can get the iron together to do so. Which we're about halfway to already. Okay, there we go. Lovely. Now, with that running, we have quadrupled our just iron production for just a few minutes ago. And we don't have to go deliver fuel over here except once in a while to the furnaces. Although we do have to deliver fuel down here. Which will be annoying. And also, we need to make more science packs so we can research automation. Let's go ahead and grab fuel from these guys. Yeah, we're almost full already. Go ahead and fill these up. Never have too much copper. Not quite true. You can easily have too much copper. But currently we do not have too much copper. Nor will we for some time. Okay. Now. Let's go ahead. And I laid these out completely wrong. You would think I would remember how to build a furnace stack. Of course, I haven't crafted those yet. Anyway, we're going to double our iron production again. Because in the early game, you need lots of iron and precious little copper. And I should go set up one of these burner mining drills, or this burner mining drill. I should go get it set back on, what are you gonna call it? Get it back on stone. Okay, how are you doing with fuel? Perfectly fine. Alright. Make a second steam engine to get that boiler's capacity back out. I assume boilers are still 1 to 2. Output 60 per second. Consumption 30 a second. Yep, 1 to 2. Okay. Now, we need a bunch more iron so I can start producing the 10 science packs I need for automation. And then we can start automating science packs. Although, I'm going to want to automate ejection from the furnaces first. I could probably put another drill on this. Using our currently sized stack. I'll worry about it later. Anyway, let's get automation going. We'll worry about what to research next afterwards. Okay. Get that across. Okay. Let's add a 5th mining drill. And then we should probably go over and get copper to run on electricity as well. Actually, I know exactly what I need next. We need logistics next. Space biters incoming? Something like that. I don't think biters will ever go to space, but there's a lot more science packs. All of them up to here are from this planet, and then it's 1 pack from each planet past this. I think. Okay. So automation is research. We now have long-handed inserters, hell yes. And assembly machines, which I care less about, but are still very nice. Let's go ahead and automate removal of the iron from its furnace. Before we can really do this properly, we're going to need underground belts, but... Alright, now... So let's see. 5-second crafting time. That's half-second crafting time. Yeah, we'll just do a simple direct inserts. And then we'll use wooden chests. I don't like iron chests. They're annoying. Okay. Alright, you make gears. And you make automation science. Okay. Go ahead and load that up. Let's go grab some copper from our baby's first copper setup. Make sure that's running fine. And then back down to the iron setup and clean that out. And once logistics is done, then we'll finish up the iron furnace stack and start running that to wherever I'm going to end up building my factory. Okay. What else do we need? That's it for now. Ran out of fuel down here. It would be useful if we had refueling automated. Also, I'm going to want to automate inserters and belts as soon as I possibly can. Belts in particular, I should probably automate right now. But I've got everything I need to do that. Here, get that back. There. Take all my stuff. Okay, now. once automation's done, I'm going to rip this star furnace stack out probably and replace it with a better one. You know what, I'm just going to go ahead and preemptively rip off these. I've changed my mind about this. Okay. Now, let's go. Do I want to leave my iron stack here and then move the transported iron out from there? Or do I want to build furnace stacks up here closer to the coal? I think I'm going to build it up here closer to the coal so I don't have to carry coal all over creation. So let's start laying out. We'll just put the first stack right here. So there's the return line, there's the outgoing line. Okay. There we go. Now, between stacks we'll leave one space for now. And then 5 spaces in between. And there's the next space. Okay. For now, we only need 2 furnace stacks. And then I think we're going to take the iron coming in this way. Oh, go grab the copper. We're going to need it in a minute here. Now, see if I can remember how these things work. So, this is backwards actually. This is the return line. Those are the outgoing lines. And then this line we have an input here that gets split. And then there's an underground that runs to here. Splitter goes there. Splitter goes here. And this is like coal or whatever. And this is iron. Okay. Now, next thing's next. Fast inserters are probably very important. Let's get these 2 next, because knowing my luck, I'll procrastinate and then we'll end up being swarmed by biters. That's never a good thing. So, let's go ahead and grab ourselves stuff. Okay. Now, we've got plenty of iron for the time being. Few splitters and underground. Getting power into here is going to be interesting. I think it's possible without medium poles, but difficult. Guess we'll find out in a second. Okay. Let's set up some automation for stuff. Specifically, we need belts automated. Because otherwise we're going to spend all day crafting belts by hand. We don't need anything very fancy, we just... some semi-manually fed stuff will be fine. I don't know why that one went off course. I bumped into a tree or something. Okay. Now... let's think about this for a second. Yeah, we just need one of these per pair of furnaces. So if I do that periodically, and we got to place them way too close together. Yeah. It's going to use a lot of underground belts. Okay. We'll make some long hinge inserters to start. Okay, now I need more stone. I never did set this. I remember long ago I said we should set that drill back up on stone. Yeah, about that. I'm going to use an electric drill though because they're less annoying. Okay, now back to what I was doing. Okay. Give me that stone. Okay. And then we need another underground. Like that. To get the iron plates out of there when they're done. Okay, now. In the meantime, over here. Not where I placed that. Grab some more inserters. That'll do. Now, you will make gears, and you will make belts. And then the end result will go into there, which we will limit to 1 stack for now. And we better research fast inserters because we're not going to be able to keep up with belt production from even a single machine with just one of these. Okay. Anyway. Next thing's next. We'll go harvest the iron. And then we're going to move the iron out. And bring it up along these poles, probably. Okay. There we go. Well. There we go. Okay. Lovely. All right. Now, let's go grab more belts. It's quite a few of them already. Oh, we missed a spot over here apparently. Okay. Okay. Lovely. Now let's get this stuff out of my inventory. And then we have to run a similar belt over to the coal, where we're going to place some more miners to get automated coal. Okay. Yeah, we need fast inserters pretty badly. The main bottleneck right now. Just inserter speed. Okay. You go there for now. Okay. Lovely. Okay, coal's on the way. Now, second furnace stack. Um, we're going to do the exact same thing. Okay. And there we go. And there we go. Few longhand inserters. We do a refuel. The what do I call it? Boiler. So somehow I forgot to fuel or hook those bottom ones up. I have almost no coal on me, but this will be enough to get power running while I go make another coal run. We use up some of our entirely too large stack of wood for this purpose. Now these two, I'm going to leave them alone for a while, but eventually they're going to get removed. The rest of the coal we just harvested is going to go straight into the boilers. Okay. Give that a little bit more. Now, I'm going to hook up the fuel to that line this time, because that'll save a little bit of effort when it comes to hooking up the copper. We're just going to run in on this line. Okay. Now, for the copper. Let's build a couple more electric mining drills. 2 should be fine. Then let's research logistics pack and steel next. Get rid of all this copper ore. Now do note that we are automating production of iron and copper, but we haven't automated where they're going to go yet. That is the very next thing we should be doing. Okay. That'll do. This is going to have to be moved very quickly, but that's fine. I don't mind. All right. Lovely. Now, for the next step. The next step is to not do that. Okay. We're going to run the lines right along there. Yeah. And there we go. That's going to be our initial iron and copper feed. Of course, I would place those facing backwards. Lovely. Now, first things first, let's automate belts properly. So, let's start by doing that. And then we'll put a splitter right there. And this is going to be the gear wheel factory. And that will join the beginnings of our little pretend bus there. I think the next thing... Oh, let me think about this for a second. Okay, here. Clear that. Okay, actually, yeah, this is gonna work great. Yeah, this is gonna work great. Okay, so what we're going to do here is we're going to lay out a rather bulky green circuit setup. Let me check something. This produces 3 produces a copper cable every half second. 2 copper cable every half second. And this consumes 3 copper cable every half second. I think it's 3 to 2 is the right ratio. We're just going to do 2 to 1 for now. I think that's right. Or close enough to right for starting. Okay. And then... oh, this could be a bit of a pain in the ass, actually. Let me think. No, this will be fine. Yeah. We can do that. Okay. So that should get us gear wheels and green circuits on the same. Once we get copper plates running. Why is this not running copper plates? Because I forgot a single belt over here. Burp. Alright. Now. With this setup, we should have everything we need to start making inserters and belts. That's the next thing to start automating. Alright. Good enough for who it's for. Now. I really should have done these in the opposite order. Just because it would make it much easier if this was running down the middle. Oh well. That's a slightly later Milo problem. We're not going to just build off the side like this anyway, the whole way along. Or at least we better not. Let's get rid of these trees right here. And then we'll branch off the lines we need for... what do I call it? Okay. Now. You will go there. You will go there. You will go there. And you will go there. And that will get us everything we need to build inserters of various types, as well as the splitters, the underground belts, the transport belts, all that fun stuff off here. Nice and perfect. Okay. We can build the belt and inserter factory right there. This stuff can continue happily along its way to whatever else I want to build down here. Eventually. For now, though, belts and inserters. Very important. Okay, first things first. Yellow belts. That's going to produce yellow belts. That's going to produce underground belts. You know. That's going to produce yellow belts. This can produce underground belts. And this can produce splitters. And then beside that, we have inserters. Which I'm going to immediately upgrade. Wait. No. We'll do long-handeds. We'll do standards. And then we're going to need another machine. This is for standards. And then this is going to do fasts. And as is my standard practice, I will not actually ever be bothering with using standard inserters. Because while they're cheap, they suck. But we're not going to bother building a chest for them or anything. And as soon as we have fast inserters made in any reasonable quantity, we're going to replace all the standard inserters in the factory with them. And we're out of power again. Our pollution cloud look like? Still pretty manageable. Okay. Now, let's keep that wood for now. Oh yeah, I gotta prime it. We need to run the copper and iron belts down here so we can start properly automating red science. That or we need to rebuild red science up here. That's more likely, actually. Alrighty. Now. Next thing's next. Okay. Let's grab some stuff off the lines. Okay. Worry about those later. Now. Go ahead and limit these to 1 stack each. Except these, which will limit to 2. And then That'll do. Okay, beautiful. That's about half of my trouble solved. Now, okay. There we go. Limit these to 1 stack each as well. For now, we'll want to increase that limit later. And we're out of copper, so we'll grab some off the belt. Rather, we'll grab some out of the furnaces. I need to do some balancing on these. There we go. And this should really have the same kind of setup installed. Far from the best kind of balancer you can build, but it's a very workable one. Okay, now. There we go. All the basics we need for building our factory except the actual assembly machines. And we can automate them next. Go ahead and grab some stuff. Now, limit this to a single stack as well. And ta-da, assembly machine 1s. As soon as we get assembly machine 2s, we're going to want to stop producing assembly machine 1s. But for now, okay. Now, let's start increasing our production. First, we'll double up our copper. Double up our coal. Not that we really need it at the moment, but never hurts to have extra. And then let's go ahead and double our iron production for now. Because with as much stuff as we're automating early, we're going to need a ton of iron. Okay. There you. I was hoping I wouldn't have to run down there quite so soon. Oh, that's right. We don't have any of those. Okay. Let's get rid of all of our yellow inserters. And then we'll go down and refuel the what do you call it? Boiler. I would say boilers, but there's only one. Okay. That'll do for now. Looks like we need to shuffle around some of the iron drills. Okay. I should have a balanced pole set up over there, but I don't need it quite yet. Throughput needs to increase considerably first. This is not enough yet. Okay, let's go dump more into the boiler input. And then we should start thinking about placing gun turrets around, because I always get attacked sooner than I think I will. So I should probably automate ammo. The problem is I'm not producing enough iron to automate ammo. So to that end, let's grab some iron. And build myself some drills. Okay, copper. We're not really producing sufficient of. That's because we don't have enough furnaces for the moment. Let's double our production, which still isn't very much, but it will be a lot more than we got. And we need to go grab more stuff. That should be sufficient. Remove all those yellow-handed pieces of crap. Beautiful. Yeah, what we really need is more iron, so let's go add more iron drills. We have 6 of them. We have 6 drills here that we can just go plunk down wherever. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. Okay. Now, get some very basic balancing going on there. And okay, next thing to do, if we have sufficient iron, then we need to get defenses. Which I guess we'll see in a bit if this is anything close to sufficient iron. Don't really think it is. But we'll see. For one thing, our iron draw is going to slow down a lot as those chests fill up. But that's going to be spiking way high as soon as we grab stuff out of them. Go refill the boilers. Okay. Yeah, looks like we have enough iron and copper in there for now. Emphasis on for now. Copper production is probably fine, TM. The iron production is anything but. And we're not producing enough iron ore to keep the whole thing running at max speed constantly, so. Okay. I think we've reached the end of the red science only stuff that I really need badly. I mean, yeah, we're gonna need all of this stuff, but none of it is must have right now levels of importance. But we'll go ahead and get projectile damage. That's always useful. We need to get green science going soon. And I'd like to get steel furnaces to replace these stone ones as soon as possible. So I should probably get some small amount of green science automation and then beeline stone or steel furnaces. Which means I need to start producing steel. Means I need to produce more iron. Why did I come down here again? I don't have any coal to give it. Okay. So, I keep hoping the iron will back up, and it very obviously is not. We're spending it as fast as it's coming in. I'm just going to have to harvest iron off the line until I have enough to build more drills. Yeah. So each drill is roughly 2 furnaces. Very roughly. I wish it was exact. Unfortunately, it's not. Okay, one more drill. All right. Let's go. Oh, we're under-satisfying as well. So we need to add another boiler and all that fun stuff. Let's get more steam engines first then. That might make the difference. That might make a large difference if we actually are providing enough steam, electric power, whatever. Okay, we shouldn't need another offshore pump. What we do need, though, is we need to run this coal down to provide for the boilers. I don't have to run down there and manually feed it all the time. Because believe me, having to run down there and manually feed it all the time gets old real fast. Okay. And there we go. Get rid of the old yellow models and replace them with the fresh, bright, new blue ones. Okay. Lovely. Now, I believe yep, there are no more yellow inserters in the factory. Excellent. Yeah, a minute ago there were. Now there are none. We've successfully exterminated one bit of outdated machinery. Now, let's add a bit more drill equipment. Okay. All right. That should do the job quite well. We're consuming almost as much as we're producing, even with 4 steam engines. Yeah, we definitely need to get cranking on defenses. So, let's go automate some magazines. And then we'll handcraft some gun turrets and scatter them around. Problem is we're still not producing enough stuff. Yeah. Well, I'm going to produce them up here. Not because I think it's a particularly amazing place to produce it, but this way they'll have priority on any iron coming in. Okay. Limit that to 2 stacks. Okay, we are starting to stack up some extra. Okay. Lovely. And we're out of the beautiful blue things. Let's go grab some more. Nice. Got a full stack of them. Okay. Let's remove these old burners. I don't believe we'll need them anymore. Okay. Now, let's get ourselves some gun turrets. Put that over there. For now, we'll keep them in our inventory. I should probably go explore north a little bit and see where our pollution cloud is going. Okay. Make sure there's no biters who are going to be offended, basically. Okay, doesn't look like it. None that way anyway. Now, the next thing to do is start planning our science area. And I want that to be well away from where the furnaces are currently at. That way I can continue expanding the furnace area without imploding everything. So I'm probably just going to put it south of the current area a bit. It looks like, conveniently, there's no biters out this way. So we won't have to deal with biter attacks for a while yet. And the first biter attacks we'll have to deal with will be from this nest down here. When that one starts getting covered by pollution, we'll go down there and destroy that nest. And call it good. Alright. For now, though, science. I'm only going to build for blue and green. Blue and green. Red and green. And past that, we'll worry about it when the time comes. Okay. Looks like we're not producing enough coal. We are producing enough coal. How in the world was this not? Oh, that's right. I cut that to send it down to the... Okay. Okay, I see. Let's remove some of our inventory coal and get onto the lines here. Inject a bunch before the splitter so that it makes sure this stuff stays juiced up. And then we'll inject the rest here. Okay, so that gets the iron back up to snuff. We do have a bit of iron backed up, so that's good. What's bad is it's not pulling evenly, but we can deal with that. Need more belts. Okay, now. Let's start thinking about how we're going to build this stuff. So, I'm going to use the good old standard units approach. At least that's what I call them. Where I just build as many machines as there are seconds in the crafting time for whatever it is. Times however many of that item we need per recipe for the downstream recipe. So for this, I need 5 machines making automation science packs. And then for these, I need 1 machine should do it, I think. Maybe 2. It'll probably end up being 2 once we get to the inserters and the transport belts. Okay, you know what? I've changed my mind here. I'm not going to run this belt down here. This belt is going to be entirely for this production over here. That way we don't have to worry about trying to make this useful, because this is not going to be the right ratios for anything. It's just a quick and dirty, make the right thing for that area belt. For the actual science, we'll plaster that down here. Starting right here, I think. This will be the top corner. All right. So we'll do 2 things of gear wheels for now. That's probably all we're going to need. Possibly all we're going to need. And then for circuits, How many circuits are we actually going to use for green science? We need one standard unit of inserters, which means one circuit, half a circuit actually. So one singular circuit assembly machine is more than enough. Okay. That should do it. Except I don't want to do it that way. And there. Now, copper will go across there. Like so. Okay. Lovely. I think for no more than we're doing, this should be good enough. It won't be good long term, but it'll be fine for now. Future Milo can yell at current Milo about that when the time comes. Okay. Now, next up, one circuit, or not one circuit, one inserter assembler should be plenty. So, now let's do one belt assembler here. Okay. There we go. And that will get us the stuff we need for green science. Now, additionally, if let's see. You know what? I'm going to do another... I don't think I need these two machines. I think I need one if I'm going to do it this way. But... two instead of one never hurt anybody? Okay, actually we don't need this to continue down any farther yet. And matter of fact, I'm just going to dead end this line. Like that. And that should give us... we need to go get more assembly machines. But that'll give us our line for the red assembly ingredients. Okay. This should be enough assembly machines to last us until assembly machine 2's actually. Let's go turn that line off before we produce tons of them. There. Stop producing those, please. Then, let's see, it's 5 of these? Yes, 5 of them. Okay. Now, for these it is 6. Damn it, why was there a gap there? That should do it just fine. Lovely. And then this line connects into there. And we should, once I build all the power poles, have red and green science defined. And of course I don't have enough power poles. I would have enough of those. Okay. And then we just connect this to the rest of the factory. And of course, that's when I notice I missed a couple spots. Just fix that up a little bit. And then let's connect this to the resources. And watch it go. All right. Now we're gonna need a couple more labs. And I'm out of belts. Build myself a submachine gun so I have something at least somewhat reasonable. Still got a ways to go before those biters down there become all bitey and attacky. What are you missing? Oh wait, you need plates as well. Okay. Damn it. They're right there. That's the dumbest possible way to feed those plates in, but it'll work. Okay. Green science started. Red science started. Okay. Let's go get rid of this temporary science setup. And let's connect the last lab into place. Give it the juice. And let it rip. Okay. That should get us all of the important early game upgrades that come with green science. And that should start getting us to where we can actually build a much nicer factory with actual reasonable design instead of this kind of thrown together thing. In particular, it should get us blue assembly machines. And then we can upgrade everything from the ugly crap ones to the actual good ones. Also red ammo and other things like that we'll need eventually. But anyway. And trains. Can't forget trains. I really want to see what the new rail building is like. Okay. And that should be enough materials for a bit. And what am I waiting for? I need to research them first. And researching them isn't going to happen until... Well... Let's see. What do I need to research to get a hold of trains? I need logistics 2 and engines. But there are more important things than getting trains next. In particular, we need to get... Where's it at? There. Steel furnaces next. Then after steel furnaces, logistics 2 is a reasonable idea. And then... Sure. Engines and then trains. Also... Cars. And then automated rail transport. Okay. And actually, I am going to move cars up ahead of trains because that will allow me to explore a little bit better. Man, I'm not a speedrunner. You should know that by now, Sealith. Besides, I think the... oh, let's see. Where are the achievements nowadays? The speedrunning achievement. Which is in here somewhere. There we go. Launch a rocket to space within 15 hours. Launch a rocket to space within 8 hours. Finish the game within 100 hours. Finish the game within 40 hours. The old version of this achievement was like... It wasn't named to this, but the old version of how fast you can launch a rocket. I think it's this one with that's 8 hours. And sure, the speedruns are like half that, or less, a lot less. But this was winning the game really fast. Once upon a time. This is now winning the game pretty fast. This is to say it takes a little longer now. I find it kind of interesting that what once was an 8-hour achievement, or the equivalent of the old 8-hour achievement, is the new 40-hour achievement. We will not be making that 40-hour achievement. There's no way. So if you do a little bit of math for approximate stream lengths and how many days I'm likely to stream, well, we're probably stuck on Factorio for a while. Okay, anyway. Let's get steel up and running. And to do that, I'm just going to go ahead and build like 4 furnaces, and we're going to stick them right here. I'm not going to bother outputting the steel to anywhere, I don't think. Not right now, anyway. Yeah, we need to get more drills as well for coal. Oh, come on. I really need to get larger steel electric poles so I can stop using these crap ones. Of course I can't queue it up because the queue is full. But as soon as this research is done, we're going to queue up the electric energy distribution. And we'll probably move it up to between these two. Because in my mind, electric power poles, the medium ones in particular, is some of the most important stuff you can get. Just because I hate the stupid wooden ones and I don't want to have my entire factory covered with wooden power poles. Speaking of which, one of my favorite new things about this, I can move things around in the queue without having to clear the whole thing and start over again. Very nice. Anyway, so this starter steel, this is here strictly to make a ton of steel for making steel furnaces to replace all these furnaces. Yeah. I'm debating if I want to do a 3rd furnace stack for steel. Well, a 3rd and a 4th is how I'd do it, actually. Or if I want to just grab some of this line. I think I want to do a 3rd one. So probably what I should do is split this here, send a line looping up and around, and feed it in over here. For now. We're going to start running short trains as soon as I can for everything. Because I really want to do a train. I really like the train base we had in the Alone in the Dark run. So we'll probably do that again just with the full-size locomotives instead of the small locomotives. Although I did like the small locomotives, and when I'm done with this playthrough, we might do another using a few mods to give us some small locomotives and stuff. Small locomotives, the small cargo wagons, all that kind of stuff was really nice. I'd really like a version that gave you super early game trains. But anyway. Yeah, right now we're just kind of waiting for steel. So how are things going down here? Everything's backed up. It should take as a good sign. Let's go ahead and double up our labs. Okay. And then we got the steel axe technology. Interesting thing about this, some technologies are tied to you doing a certain thing in game. Like the steel axe technology is tied to making a certain number of steel plates. You don't have to research it separately anymore. You just make steel plates and it automatically just kind of happens. There's a lot of early game technologies, well not really a lot, but there's several things that used to be unlocked from the start of the game that aren't unlocked from the start of the game anymore. But instead are unlocked by making a certain number of copper or a certain number of iron plates. And then the ability to make red science packs, for example, is locked behind you making your first lab. Which is kind of interesting. Yeah, it's just interesting. Unfortunately, you can't just build electric mining drills right from the start of the game, though. You have to research it. Because usually what I would do is I would beeline electric mining drills very first thing. I would get my first little bit of slow mined iron, and then I would just turn it straight into the first couple mining drills. Okay. See if I can remember how to build this thing. Okay. Nothing to parameterize. Okay. That doesn't work the way I hoped it did. Not sure what this does. It might be for circuit network stuff only. I don't know. There's this fun little bit of excitement, which I'm sure we'll use later. Okay. Now, Let's get rid of this for now. Okay. And let's go grab... Oh, we need stone bricks too. I forgot about that. Damn it. Alright. Let's set that up with our first couple of furnaces. Yeah. Let's make a normal stone furnace. And then we'll just feed this one manually for now. And we'll use that to make our first steel furnaces, and we'll set up a little processing operation here. Let's go ahead and pull off the whole... Well, let's get the furnaces first. Worry about it then. Okay. Actually, let's run the coal down there. Maybe we'll leave a little more space. No. That's not how I wanted to place that. Anyway, this will work. Ta-da, there's the coal. Now, first couple steel furnaces. We'll go there. And I am actually going to do that. So I can do this. Do I have a drill available? No? Okay, we'll craft one. Might as well add 2 drills. And there we go. We'll just run that like this for now. Yeah, that'll be good enough. Okay. Alright, good enough for who it's for. Good enough for who it's for. Let's start replacing the steel furnaces with, you know, actual steel furnaces. That should speed things up considerably. Looks like we're going to need more drills. Hopefully that many should keep these going. Let's see, this uses 1.25 per second. And this produces 0.5 per second. So we need probably one more drill. That's 1, 2.5. Yeah, that should be exactly the right number. Okay. Nope. Hey you, knock it off. Okay, first biter. This is not being covered yet, so I'm guessing there's somebody from over there. Or it was an expansion group. Let's head over this way and find out which it was. In any case, I have interesting. Okay, we shouldn't have pissed off any biters yet. Maybe it was just a random attack of some sort. In any case, I should start spreading turrets around. I do have some turrets made already. And drop a few at the main pollution centers. Okay, that should protect those two mines. We'll worry about that area later. And this area is the next one that needs a turret. Okay, we've got cool power poles now. Okay. We need to start automating these or just handcraft a shit ton of them. Either way is fine. We'll start with the handcrafting for now. And I'm going to stick the turret right there in that empty spot. Okay. Now, what button do you use nowadays to swap next weapon? C. They definitely changed some of the control bindings. Because my brain says use tab to reach the menu, but that's obviously wrong. Pretty sure C wasn't the old button for changing weapons either. Anyway, doesn't matter. You get out of there. Okay. Now we can start crafting more steel furnaces. As the time has come to replace all of our old stone furnaces with steel ones. which are the best furnaces we're going to get until it's time to start putting modules in them. Once it's time to start putting modules in furnaces, then steel furnaces are no longer the best ones. Okay. Now, we need to get steel going. Permanent steel, not this crappy temporary steel. So I think we're going to do it this way. You know, what am I doing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Now. Like that. Okay. And you can go like that. Okay. Yeah, that's about right. That's coal input. This is coal input. It's somewhat inconveniently placed. We'll just do that little maneuver. I swear I heard one of these shoot. Yes, this has had a few kills. That has no kills, okay. There must be some out there to the north or something that I don't see. Alright, well, we'll worry about that in a little bit. I should start planning to upgrade to red belts while I have the iron. And while the demands on the iron aren't too great. And before I get so much built that I'm going to hate myself when the time comes to do the upgrade factory-wide. In other words, I should be doing that right now. Okay. Okay. And then you go like that. Alright, so this furnace stack will produce steel and send it iron and send it straight over to here. Or it'll get turned directly into steel. Because the ratio of iron to steel furnaces is 1 to 1. Go ahead and grab a bunch of inserters. I wish I had construction robots. All right. Oh, that's right. We don't use those anymore. I should redesign this around the new power poles, but for now, we're going to continue using the old ones. Okay. It would also help if I connected up the fuel. But this should get us a belt of steel coming out of there eventually. Someday. And it looks like we are once again short on power. Not that that's completely unexpected. Okay. Okay. New pipe visualization is pretty cool. Shows you everything that's connected to the same fluid block. Okay. We better build another set of boilers. These are running pretty close to full capacity. All right. Who and where? Okay, I see where. Let's go fix their wagon. Yeah, you better not destroy any underground belts. Those things are annoying to get destroyed. I don't have repair packs yet. Alright. Get some gun turrets. Scatter a few across the top here. And I am going to go find whoever is causing these problems. And I am going to give them free lead donations. There they are. Little bastards expanded into my territory, how dare. Okay. Get wrecked. Alright. That should stop that problem for a little bit. Emphasis on a little bit. Let's head back down to our power plant and continue our work there. Also, before we do that, let's research repair packs first. This should only take a split second. Actually, let's not even head down. Let's stay up here. We can craft a repair pack and repair these bits before. Okay, you. Yeah, good enough. I'm not really defending this base properly until we start building walls. Okay. Now. Go ahead and keep simplifying this a little bit. And we do have some of these big poles. So we'll put a few of those in leading to the main areas. And I can remove the old small poles. And all be well. Ideally, I'd like to get rid of all of these right now while I'm thinking about it. I don't ever have to see them again. Okay. I think that should be all of them. Okay, we can cut this. Because the north will be supplied through a different connection. Actually, maybe it isn't. Yeah, it is. Through there, that jumper. Okay. Well, we can build engine units now. Go grab some more steel plates. Looks like those are full up. Okay. Grade the copper. Lovely. Now, this steel needs to be routed somewhere. I'll worry about that later. This steel can actually just straight up be removed. Because we have new, better steel available. Which does give it some more furnaces. I wouldn't be entirely surprised if we could now just straight up upgrade most of this to red belts and everyone live happily ever after. So, let's see, what do these need? Gear wheels, gear wheels, gear wheels and circuits. Okay. So, if I just turn this belt around and run it back through there. Here. Actually, better idea. Damn it. Alright, you make splitters. Okay. No. There. Okay, now. Yeah, no, we'll do it like this. And then we'll run those. And we'll put a splitter here. Run that like so. And then we just do oops. You need to be faster than the grounders. There we go. Okay. Why is this not building anything? It needs electronic circuits. Oh, it's because... No, that doesn't make sense. Well, let's give it a few anyway to start. It's got electronic circuits right here. Oh, it's trying to insert a... I see. Give me that. Okay. Why was it trying to... Oh yeah, I was trying to insert a gear because this got deleted, so it just picks a random item up off the belt and broke itself. Alright, that makes sense. Red belts are going to be good for a very long time. So let's order more of those made than what I otherwise would order. Okay. I really need blue assembly machines. But failing that, I I really should also upgrade this to 2 of these. Okay. Continue terminating outdoor or outdated poles. Okay, now we need to upgrade our mining capacity again, I believe. Also, we really need to put a balanced pole on here instead of this. So, where am I going to fit that? Right there. We'll just place a blueprint for one of these up here so I can see what's going on. And then we'll start designing it in place. All right. So this splits, merges, and I can't remember if it's important which way it reloads these or not. I think it is. There. So this one, no matter what is happening over here, it will always pull evenly from its belt. That's nice to pull from furnaces because then it pulls evenly from both sides of the furnace stack no matter what the usage pattern out here looks like. It is my favorite kind of balancer. But anyway. Technically, we could do this much more compactly. Yeah, there we go. Okay. And see what we're doing is we're splitting it, and then we're taking separate lanes, putting them both into the same lane, and feeding those. Basically, we're taking a left and a right lane, we're splitting them into a left and a right lane, putting both left and right lane both onto a left lane, and then we're feeding both left lanes onto a single belt. The idea being that it will, well, pull evenly. It should work. Apparently we have trains now. So let's build ourselves a little bit of rail. Check out how this stuff works nowadays. Alright, straight rail. So far, so Factorio. Okay. Pretty standard and normal. Except for the fact that you can do that. At last. Hallelujah. You have no idea how happy this makes me. You can do stupid shit like this now. This is amazing. I don't have signals yet, so I can't test to see if you can put signals in the gap between the rails. I doubt you can, but it'd be pretty awesome if you could. You probably can't signal at this junction properly. But still, just the ability to do even just half of this is amazing. Because previously, yeah. Previously you really couldn't do even some very simple things like that. We should probably start working on... Well, actually here, do I have any old blueprints laying around for that kind of stuff? This is thoroughly broken. Because rails don't work the way they used to. Yeah, look at those poor corners. I think it's broke. Forgot to make all new train blueprints. Which is fine, because I kind of need to do that anyway. The good news is that the hard part of the train blueprints, namely the stuff that's beside the tracks, will still be valid. Anyway, I don't even know if I want to standardize around the same size of track as I did the last time either. Because I did 2 engines for cars the last time I built trains. I might want to do a little longer this time. Anyway, speaking of cars, engine units. Pipe, gear wheel, plate, steel plate. Well, we've got the steel plates up here. We just need to bring them down and around. Okay. Yeah. A little too short to do that. Let me think. I can move this over a bump. Get rid of that. Yeah, I do have more big power poles, so let's continue with our eradication of small power poles mission. Okay. Might as well do things more or less the same way for this section. We could spread them out a little tiny bit, but it'd be slightly annoying. For these, we're just going to delete them all and then repower pull it up. Okay. And then you can go over there. And you can go over there, and that covers everything. Now, the north half of the factory is cut off from power at the moment. We will solve that momentarily. Okay. Rather than redesign the stacks to better suit the size of the power poles, we'll just replace the old small ones directly. Because we have to respace the whole center line, and I'm not going to do that without rebuilding it. So I'm just not going to do it yet. Okay. Can I put this? It's not going to be inconvenient. Suppose that'll be the best place for now. And then we can put one there. And there. And finally... down here. Now. Get rid of the last of these stupid power poles. Okay. And that should be fine. Okay. The nice thing about this design is it's much more electrically isolated. So we have, like, this is connected to a power pole separately. This section is connected to power poles separately. These are connected to power poles separately. Big power poles specifically. This is isolated, that's isolated. We could put power switches at the bases of the big power poles to control who has power at any given moment. Right now it's not important, but someday it might be. And I believe that is either the last of or darn close to the last of the small wooden power poles. I suspect there are none left. Okay. Well then. Time to solve some of our problems. Alright, what'd they change the fire manually button to? Shift space. Really? Okay. That's definitely a completely new binding for that control. Now, let's get back to the previous task. Of getting the steel. Down here with the rest of the materials. I don't even remember what we were doing this for again. Okay. Now, we should stop boxing this stuff. Okay. Now. Actually, let's do it that way. Give us a little more space. And then... let's see. There. We'll have steel on one side and we'll have stone brick on the other. Lovely. Now, what do we want to research next? Get lamps. Let's get walls. Let's get radar. Let's get armor. Now let's get military too. Okay. Lovely. Now, let's go plug the steel in. We definitely don't have any spaghetti going on over here. I don't know what anybody what any of you would be talking about. Don't look at me like that. Go ahead and move these around a little bit. Okay. You seen people stream 5 days straight not making it to space? I'm not too surprised. I don't think they've shortened up the game very much. And usually I don't launch a rocket until quite a ways in. So I wouldn't be surprised if we didn't make it to space for quite a while anyway. But if you'll remember correctly, neither did old what's-his-face either. Although his attempt at making it into space ended rather abruptly when we blew up his rocket. So hopefully biters don't blow up my rocket. Because that would annoy me. But anyway. Engine units. That's what we were doing all this for. We have rail signals now. I should start automating that stuff too. Okay, engine units. Steel, gear wheel, pipe. Okay. You are pipe. You are gear wheel. You are engine unit. Go ahead and make ourselves a heavy armor. That's a useful thing to have. Okay. Steel, gear wheel, pipe. Okay, no. Make a stack of those. Okay. Can you add co-op midway into a game? I think so. You just have to load the save up on a server. I'm not terribly interested in co-op. No. Circuit network, we definitely need that soon. Also, let's see. Fluid wagons are nice, however. What am I actually going to be after next? Advanced combinators. Selector combinator. This is new. Performs sorting operations on circuit network signals. You have to experiment with that. Oil processing is important, but not yet. I'm not too excited about rushing directly for... Looks like oil processing is unlocked simply by finding crude oil. Interesting. No. It's researched by mining crude oil, which means you research oil gathering, then you find crude oil, and that automatically unlocks oil processing. Not sure if I approve of that. Because it is going to make it a little bit annoying that you can't start preemptively building your refinery while you're searching for oil. Oh well. Let me think. Flamethrower is very important, but we need military science for that, and I don't want to automate that just yet. Personal roboport is going to require blue science, of course. There's elevated rail. That requires purple science. How much does it cost to build? 10 steel plate, 20 refined concrete. Make a rail support. And rail ramps require steel plate, 100 refined concrete, and 8 rails. Okay, so those are definitely not cheap. Okay. Yeah. So you don't get this kind of stuff until you're getting to the point where you're pretty far in. And some of these endgame tech is ridiculous. Research productivity. Railgun shooting speed. Rocket part productivity. Processing unit productivity. Scrap recycling. Artillery shell shooting speed. Okay. Steel plate productivity. Captive biter spawner. Legendary quality. Oh, so you have to research the different quality levels. Interesting. Where's the first quality level show up? Let's see. Planet discovery. There's several different planet discovery options. Vulcanus, Gleba, Fulgora. Oceans of oil. Tungsten steel, tungsten carbide, atomic bomb. Turbo transport belts. So there's green belts out past blue belts now, which is pretty cool. Rail support foundations allows to build elevated rails on the deep parts of the ocean. Oil ocean, specifically. Okay. You don't have to do anything special. It unlocks the ability to use elevated rails over top of oil oceans. Fish breeding. 2 raw fish, 100 nutrients, 100 water, produces 3 raw fish. And you can get nutrients from raw fish. Alright. All kinds of weird stuff you can do here. Yeah, I don't see any other qualities other than the epic and the legendary. Either they're unlocked already or I'm missing something. Let's see if I just scroll back through its prerequisites. No, I don't actually see any other quality researches. Either quality is unlocked by something else that primarily does something else, or quality is always unlocked and just doesn't go up to epic. Oh. Okay, anyway. Let's let that produce some engine units for a while. And then it is time to move on to the next thing in my pile of things to do. Namely, we should start producing rails. Okay. Now. Let me think. Yeah, that'll work. That gets us iron over here. Or steel over here, I mean. And then we can do that. That. Okay. We can bring in some stone from there over here. Go ahead and remove that one. There we go. There's our steel. And then you will make iron sticks. Okay. And since these never go out of style, we'll limit it to 5. Lovely. So that gets us our... Here. Let's repair these real quick. Why is these guys still haven't been reached by the pollution? Okay, do I have any engineers yet? A few. I can build a car. Alright, awesome. The time to explore has arrived. Well, there's some oil. Get out of the way, trees. Okay. Go ahead and explore around here a little bit. Just so I can get a better feel for what resources might be around, where the nearest spider nests are, that sort of adventure. And excitement and other fun stuff. There's some biters I'd rather not tangle with, just saying. Those are absolutely tiny nests because we're playing on completely stock default settings. Makes the game pretty easy. There's some uranium. Don't mind if I do. Okay. Bit of oil over here. And down this way. There's a couple of aliens. Okay. Let's head back to base. We should definitely drop a turret or two down here by the power plant. I think we'll put one there. And we'll stick one over here. Lovely. You can order them to prioritize different kinds of turret too. I guess that's probably for PvP. If anyone even ever plays that. Different sizes of rock. And type of rock. Looks like we have 4 different sizes of biter, 4 different sizes of spitter, 4 different sizes of worm, 2 different spawners, a variety of wiggler pentapods and strafer pentapods, stomper pentapods, egg raft, small egg raft, demolisher in 3 different sizes. Factorio has PvP. Technically, yes, you can do PvP in Factorio. If you were somehow insane. I think occasionally some people will play it, but those people are weird. Anyway, I read about these demolisher worms in the Factorio Friday Facts. They sound exciting. And hopefully we won't run into them for a very long time. But anyway. What I'm interested in for target priorities is doing things like ordering laser turrets to prioritize spitters. So that they will shoot over the biters that are attacking the walls, and while the flamethrowers can roast the biters. Now. The next thing to do is to take all of these red belts we produced and start upgrading everything. In particular, let's get rid of all of our yellow belt machines. Oh, come on. And get red belts into those slots. And then, yeah. Oh, that's what I was going to look for. Automation 2. We need to do that next. So I can upgrade my factory to use blue assemblers. And then we'll be very solidly positioned to move into the mid-game. Yeah, once we have the blue assemblers ready, then I'm going to start dropping assembly loops. And we can start really getting things going. Do I have a blueprint for this even? Aside from this old one? I don't think I do. What is this? It's probably a temporary blueprint that got stuck in here somehow. And there's the modular reactor. Alright, well let's stamp this down somewhere and take a look at it and decide if and how I want to modify it. Okay. Yeah, stop blinking at me. I'll decide what you can research into later. Oh, okay. Those pump jacks and yeah. Well, I don't care about having those as part of the setup loop already anyway. Yeah, this is a bit of a mess. We're not building this the way it is, that's for sure. But the basic sizing... that stuff is all fine. What's not fine is everything that's attached to it. Okay, so what this is a manufacturing belt. It's probably a little bit large. I should probably decrease its size some. Yeah, I should. Let's go ahead and shrink it down to just the single loop of 16 assemblers. Yeah, okay. Here. No, there. Okay. Now, what this thing does is there's a memory cell right here, which I probably should move. But this memory cell, it keeps track of all the items that are on the loop. And then you pull items off the loop. Here. I'm going to go ahead and set these up. Okay. Let's just go ahead and craft a few helpful components here. Aha. I forgot about that. You don't have to make green wire as a separate thing anymore. Okay. So basically these send a signal every time they pick an item up. And that goes to the memory cell and subtracts that item from the memory cell. Oops. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. And then whenever you put items onto the loop, you will send it out over the red wire, and that will add those to the memory cell. And the idea is that you can run a set number of common items around and around the loop, and then you can just assemble whatever you want on the assemblers without having to do a whole bunch of complicated running of belts. Okay. It's all set up now. I don't really like the way these memory cells are set up, though. That's kind of in the way. Yeah, I need one arithmetic and one decider. Okay, I can't quite fit a pair of them in here. I could if I moved some stuff around in a rather inconvenient manner. Probably a bad idea, though. Where do I want to put these? Here. This is probably a mistake. Okay. There we go. Now, this one has its input connected to its output with a red wire. And its input connected to this one's output with a green wire. And then this green wire is connected to the input of this one. And this one's output is connected to the red wire of there. Okay. That should work. I think. Okay. There might be an easier way to do this nowadays, but this is the one I'm going to be doing. So let's make a little blueprint of this real quick. And let's go see if it works. So we're going to paste this in right over here for starters. Unfortunately, we don't have robots to build this for us. And we won't have those for a little while yet, at least. Although as soon as we start working on oil processing, we're going to absolutely beeline robots. Because I don't know about you, but I find manual building blueprints to be very tedious. It's faster than just manual building. But it's still tedious. Also, we need to go get blue assemblers set up. We don't have any of those right now. Okay. So, you build assembly machines. And you build assembly machine 2s, for which you need steel plate, iron gear wheels. Okay. Correction. You build assembly machine 2s. And we'll bring the steel plates required in from over here somewhere, somehow. The annoying part of every factory. The transition. Okay. No plates? No plates. All right. Okay. You go across to there. You go from there. You build assembly machine 2s. And you go there. Awesome. Now, you get all of my assembly machine 1s preloaded. Enjoy. Alright, let's go place some of them over here. Oops. Okay, so we don't need to place all of them because the blueprints will block the assemblers and, or the, not assemblers, the, what do I call them? The pickups. Now, let's see if I remember how to do this. Okay, first things first. Let's load iron and copper. Okay. And for this, we use the red wire. Which thankfully I can put onto my hotbar. Now, red wire. Actually, wait, how does this work again? There's a couple loading areas right here. They're both red wire. Okay. Go ahead and drop this in over here. Remove that section. Remove that section. Okay. That's just enable, disable, and that's read belt contents pulse. Okay. And they both go out in the red wire. Read belt contents pulse. And then you enable, disable, and you are iron. Right there. And you are copper. If copper is less than, we'll do 500 to start. Iron less than 500. Enable. Okay. 500 might have been a little much. Yeah, 500 is a lot much. Let's do 150. Okay. So there we go. Now, first things first, let's set up pipes. And underground pipes. And then to save my sanity, we'll just shuttle pipes across between the two. And then you, we're going to do medium electric pole and copper cable. And then you are going to be iron stick. Okay, iron stick goes across to there. Copper cable goes across to there. Then you are going to be big electric pole. Okay. Now we just need to get steel on the line. Which we will do very easily. We'll set an output filter to steel. Steel right. Okay. And then we just take red wire and go boom, boom, boom. And this we set to steel. And we set the steel count to just 50. And there we go. Steel is circulating. Lovely. And there we have it. 4 important early game things, automated with minimum trouble. We did let a little bit too much copper and iron on, but that'll clear up over time on its own. Now, we need to let other materials onto here as well, such as green circuits and all sorts of other fun stuff. But we'll worry about that later. So the next thing we can do is get engine units going. So we can get rid of this temporary engine unit setup. So for engine units, we're going to want to do them on a corner like this. And I need to go get more assembly machines, which are hopefully done by now. I'd like to get assembly machines going, but that's going to require circuits on the belt as well. And we're not doing that just yet. That'll be for a future thing. Okay. Okay. Okay, there we go. Engine units are automated. They already were automated, but now they're automated properly. Permanently. Okay. Now the things I'd really like to automate here are rail signals, and for that we need electronic circuits on the network. And for that I should have done this a bit differently. But that's fine because it's easy to remove this if I have to. Okay. Input priority, or wait, output priority, right, filter. Fish. That's a classic one. No, left. There we go. I almost forgot about this trick to pack stuff tighter together. Not actually going to work though. That's too tight together. Or rather, going to side load and we don't want that. Pretty much all the iron's being consumed. I should go see if I can fix that. Well, anyway. Let's rig this up. Make that steel. Make that 50. Get the steel onto the line. Okay. Now, well, this thing here is an inconvenient spot, because I'd really like to be inputting another material here. I need to redesign these so that I can get more of them into a smaller space. Because I really need to be packing circuits onto the line as well. Thing is, you can make circuits in the loop. As a matter of fact, some of my older loops did do that. Each loop had its own integral circuit production and steel production, pulling the materials off the loop. But that was pretty inefficient. It's much better to centralize some of that stuff, including gear production. Gear wheel production should also be off the loop. Might be better off just using the larger loop design that I had. The smaller ones are a little faster to react and easier to fix when they go wrong. But the larger ones are a little more easy to put everything onto. Of course, if you put too much onto a loop, it gets way too cumbersome and slow. But I think we can avoid that. All right. Let's go move the drills that are burnt out. Okay. Get those running again. Lovely. Now, back to work. That, or I could build the loading along the long side. The problem with that is it makes it really difficult to work with the columns. So probably what we really need to do is build dedicated loading header that takes a bunch of separate... Okay, here, let's go design that. So this is what I would mean by a loading header. Then we just do... let's see, I don't want to do this. Okay. Actually, I'd want to move it that way. If I have it moved this way, then it will fit a little better. And do I want to do a simple cascade like this? Or do I want to do something slightly more complicated? Depends on how many things I want to feed into it. Because this would support 6 things being fed in. But the problem is it's not terribly well balanced. Whereas this is much more balanced. However, we can get rid of this entirely. By simply having each of these feed on like that. That's probably the better way to do it right there. Okay. Yeah. That gives us a whole bunch of perfect spots to feed in all the resources you could ever imagine. Including doing fun things like having splitters across there to split individual lanes out. Might as well pre-wire these. Okay. There we go. And then we'll change this to repair pack, because we're never going to want to load repair packs on these. Actually, no. I'm going to set them all to iron plate. Damn it. I screwed that up. Oops. Okay. Much better. Now. What else? You. Output priority. Fish to the right. No. Fish to the left. There we go. That way we won't have anything sitting on the end of this. And those go the other way. Okay. Yeah. I want a condition that's going to be disabled by default. I'm going to set these all to -1. So if the number of iron plates is less than -1, then run it. But I'm going to change the condition to away from iron plates as well. And change it to something unused. Which traditionally is the fish signal. At least traditionally for me. Okay, so fish is less than -1. Which fish should be equal to 0 at all times in this loop. Alright. Now, grab a blueprint of this. Name it. Okay, basic assembly loop with feeders. Create blueprint. And then we can go ahead and add one of these wherever we want, which is not going to be here. We will build a separate bus for that at some point, someplace. I probably should start tearing a lot of this stuff out and start thinking about actually doing it properly. Anyway, let's get research running again. Do landfill, then fluid handling, then concrete is good. Fluid wagon is good. Oil gathering is important. And we'll leave it at that for now. Yeah. All right. These guys are going to start attacking us soon, I bet. These guys are probably going to start attacking us soon. Okay, so we need to start thinking about walls. Okay. How do I want to handle walls? Cost 5 stone bricks to make a wall. Let's just place an assembler right there. Limit it to 3 stacks for now. Boom. Walls. Okay. We've got enough rail, we can start doing rail related stuff. I really want to do rail signals somewhere. I need to build a dedicated assembly loop area. And I think the place to do that is going to be along here. Because What did I do with that blueprint? There it is. Delete this. Oh, okay. I could change fish to whatever. Or other. So if I went and set each of these filters to something, to a different item, I could probably set parameters in there. Interesting. We're not going to mess with that. The parameters are for certain conditions. That is good to know. All right. Let's put these right there. And then we will run copper, iron, steel for one of these. Well, steel and stone brick will run down the one. And then we'll run circuits and gears, probably. Put in a little circuit and gear factory here. Or over here. Or somewhere. Okay. This can be a bit of a pain in the butt to do. How can I do a really efficient tight space split? The answer is you can't. What are you thinking? But I can do this. Okay. Oh, that's kind of cool. And we're out of red belts. Grab some of those. That's unfortunate. Okay. This is going to be a colossal pain in the ass. Too bad I don't have bots to run around and use an upgrade planner for me. Alas, I do not. Okay. And we're out of undergrounds. Okay, let's continue replacing them. All right, now. think that's all the undergrounds in that little area. Okay. How many more undergrounds did I place on this map? There's all those, of course. Oh, here we go. A couple more. Alright. Now, splitters. The basic belts themselves are just going to have to wait. I'll replace them on an as-needed basis. But the belt machines can all get replaced now. Largely so I don't have to keep hauling them back in for replacement, repair, or upgrade, whatever. Now I want to have to carry one. Where's it at? There it is. Okay. Much better. Okay. Well, let's build this loop. Okay. That's working so far. Okay, now display panels. That's new. I think that's new. Let's build one, see what it does. Oh. Okay, so you mouse over it. It shows text above it. And otherwise it shows an icon. And if you do show in chart, then it shows a big old icon on the map. With its text beside it, if you mouse over it. Or even if you don't mouse over it. Okay. And that just shows a permanent message whether you mouse over it or not. Okay, I could see how that would be very useful in, say, a multiplayer. It'd probably also be useful if you could figure out a way to change its, or depending on how it works with circuit conditions, it might also be useful there. Display information. Oh, we're gonna have to go get more inserters. Okay. Now. Copper is less than 150. Iron less than 150. Okay. And you filter steel. Okay. You are steel less than 50. Where's the walls? There they are. Walls less than 25. Actually, no, wait, that's not walls, it's stone bricks. Or stone brick. Should be right in here somewhere. I thought. Actually, no. Because it's considered a paving material. Yeah, we'll let 50 onto the wire as well. Okay. Get the rest of this set up. There we go. Now, I do have enough assembly machines. Just go ahead and fill this out right away. Oh, that's right. I was going to make a pair of combinators. That's why I was looking at combinators in the first place. So I could put the memory cell in. Okay. Lovely. Now. Oh. Oh, whoops. Okay. Lovely. Now we need circuits. Circuits and probably gears. I should go wipe out these two nests. I do have some arbor now. I'll craft a few grenades. And I should make some more gun turrets as well. I can start making piercing rounds. Anyway, first of all, let's fix the cascade so it doesn't get full up. Okay. That should do. Perfect. Now, yeah, I need circuits and gears. How many do I need? Probably quite a few. Let's go ahead and put together a new line. Okay. There we go. That should make the next task much easier. Wondering how much longer till it's a Forge world? Remember the last time of Endless Night? Whenever I get done with this run, I might do another Endless Night run, because that one was kind of fun. Yeah, a little fun anyway. Okay. You, sir, are kind of in the way. Well, not really. Okay. So first things first. Let's stick in a pair of gear assemblers. And then we'll do a 3-to-2 like that. Okay. And there we go. Then you can come back this way. Boom. And I need to go get more belts. Wow, it was a lot of fun in between the desperate running around to prevent everything from blowing up. Let's put it that way, I suppose. Okay. That should do the job quite nicely. Okay, now you... Once I mouse over everything so it stops yelling at me. We'll do wire. You will do circuits. And you will do gears. Okay, and then we use red ones. Output to there. And we're going to set you to gears. Okay, gears. 50. And then you will be circuits. 50. Okay. Lovely. Mix that all in. New priority targeting, that should be a lot easier. Well, the problem wasn't necessarily keeping them from killing things so much as it was keeping the ammunition supplied. Well, yeah. It's not like we had laser turrets backed with flamethrowers or anything. We had little tiny pockets of turrets that were manually supplied with the ammunition because I couldn't afford to build full walls with ammunition belts. And then eventually we had separate sections of walls that were supplied by train. It was a bit of an adventure. Okay, anyway, now that we have all the fun stuff circulating, actually I want to run plain rock around here too, except I don't really. What I do actually want to do is I'm going to tear out the old rail setup. And I'm going to run a fancy new line down here. Oh, come on. We can't bridge that far. So we'll have to bridge it down here. Okay, so technically we can do this and it's safe. Doesn't make me feel any better about it though. The only reason it's safe is because of the filter fish stuff that's there. Otherwise, we would be in danger of side loading. Okay, so you... Wait, what am I doing? I'm being a dum-dum. I don't actually want to bring this onto the loop, because there's only one thing that uses stone. And that's the rails themselves. So we can just feed that directly into the system externally. Okay, so you are going to make rails. We're going to do all the fun train stuff on this section. And you... let me think for a second here, actually. there are two things that use iron sticks. So we should probably do iron sticks on a corner here. And then do rails here. Actually. Okay. That should be fine. Damn, I did it again. No. This is iron sticks. This is, where are our columns? And this is rails. Okay. Now what are you missing? Iron stick? That's fine. There we go. Lovely. Now, I'm going to have you be different kinds of signals. You'll be normal rail signals, and you'll be chain signals. For which one stack each is probably fine. Alright, is there anything else rail related that we could easily fit onto the loop for automation? Yes, we can do cargo wagons. We'll start with doing just one. And then we should also put in locomotives somewhere. Although we're going to need to do engine units as well if we do that. And if we do engine units, it's going to be mildly inconvenient. We'll have to use a corner to do the engine units. And then we'll have to transport them. No, there's no way to do that. I was briefly wondering if there'd be any way to transfer across the corners, but I don't think there is. But there's not enough room to move it out to somewhere else. So if I do locomotives, let's see, what engine units use again? Pipe. Okay, actually I don't have to do it on a corner anymore because gears are on the loop. We just have to do it anywhere where we have two of them with a gap between. So we could do locomotives right here and do pipe, engine unit, locomotive. Yeah. We'll do it on the other side, though. No, I won't. Okay, why aren't you being produced? You can't get steel. Why can't you get steel? Because we're out of steel. Why are we out of steel? I don't know. I'll go check on it. Probably because the iron's not getting to it or something. Alright, so your locomotive. We'll do 1 stack of them. Your pipe. And then your engine unit. Okay. Now once we figure out why steel isn't happening, this should all kick on and we should get everything we need to build lots of railroads automated. And I'll probably move a lot of this stuff down there as well. And call it a day. Okay, steel is fine, steel is fine. I definitely just broke the system somewhere. Oh. Yeah, of course. It's the filter that's doing it. Oops. How terrible. We're gonna remove this loop anyway. I know I just built it, but we're building new, better loops down here. Okay. Additionally, this should probably be underground pipe to ground. Give that give that 1 stack. Give you 2 stacks. Okay. And send those across that way. Okay. Now, let's go remove the things from here that we're already producing. Engine units, for example. The main reason we produce those... Here. Let's just cut the resources off for now. The only things we're producing here that we're not producing someplace else is the power poles. So we'll just do those down here. Okay. So I think we need iron sticks for both power poles. And we also need copper cable for both power poles. So if we do iron sticks here and copper cable there, we can do power poles cross corners from each other. Okay. And here we go. One stack of big poles, 2 stack of medium poles. There we go. Now we just have these 2 left to do something with. We could do fluid wagons and storage tanks down here. I'm not sure how useful that will be, though. Yeah, let's get all of the train stuff on one setup. All of the train stuff and some of the fluid stuff on one setup. Okay. So you are going to be fluid wagons. And you are going to be storage tanks. Oh, you need pipes as well. Okay, correction. We're not doing that after all. I'll think about what we're doing down there until later. because we don't have... I mean, we could do storage tanks here, or we... Yeah, but no, it's not worth it, because I'd rather have those. We'll just have to make another loop beside this one and continue the... What's going to be annoying is turning this into a T junction. So I probably just won't. But anyway. We can rip out this upper loop now. It's no longer doing anything useful. Everything that it produces is produced better elsewhere. Because the problem with this loop is it was placed too close to the main network. And it did not have enough space to input random intermediate resources. Okay. We should have plenty of power poles for quite a while on us already. We do have stone bricks on here we're not using for anything. So we could produce, say, walls and something else down here. Can I produce turrets down here? Yes, I could. Okay, you know what? Let's produce walls and turrets down here. Because those are both things I'm going to need in large quantities eventually. Alright, looks like we have everything we need to start oil processing too. We just need to actually go mine some crude oil. Let's grab a few useful researches. Okay. Now. Yeah, we're all ready for anything we may want to do in the future. Let's get rid of some of this stone. We have too much in our inventory right now. Having some stone in your inventory is a good thing. Having too much is a bad thing. Anyway. It looks like we need more iron ore. Which isn't too surprising considering that we're running through this patch pretty quickly. The good news is we do have everything we need to start... Well, we have everything we need to build trains, including all the pieces of the trains themselves. We just need to start laying it out. So, I should take this opportunity to go build some mining outposts. That, and I really need to go through and remove all the yellow belt. Every last little bit of it needs to be exterminated. I guess we should start over here. Because every bit of yellow belt that exists around here is just going to be a little bit, that's going to be more annoying later. Yeah. That's not going to be helpful at all. I mean, it'd be helpful for spotting unupgraded bits of belt under all the crap that's going on, but that's about it. Okay. We have upgraded most of the belt machines already. Speaking of which, you get out of here. Okay. Yeah, it looks like most if not all of the undergrounds and splitters are replaced. All the new build stuff is of course completely red belt. There's still a few lingering old style machinery down here. Not much though. That's all new. Alright. Get rid of the last of the yellow stuff. And it looks like it's 10:43 already. Which is most unfortunate. Okay, do I have any obsolete stuff or things that I otherwise don't want? I don't really want that right now. I don't have a use for it. I already got rid of a lot of my old stuff. I have way too many engine units on me right now. I should go over here to the engine unit manufacturing line and stuff some engine units in it. Okay. And the train line gets more engine units of its own. Lovely. Stack size 5. Let me guess, your stack size 5 as well? Do 2 stacks of those. We have 10 of those on hand. And then this is assuming that I'm going to do trains that are 2 engines, 4 cargo wagons again. I might want to do 6 cargo wagons. I'll have to think about it. We can always add more later. Okay, let's grab some rail signals. I want to experiment with junctions a little tiny bit. Okay. Now, there's no way Yeah, you can't put signals in the middle there. Okay. That's what I wanted to know. There was no way they were going to let you, but I wanted to check. Now, how about a common other problem? Let's just build a fairly standard junction. Okay. Now, okay. It is much easier to target curved rails, it feels like, than it was in the older versions. Which is very good. Sometimes it can be a bit cumbersome to target rails. Okay. You go like that. And let's see. Like that. Means you go to there. And also there. Boom. T-junction. Very fast, very straightforward. Now, where all can I put signals? Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm pretty sure you can put signals in more places than you used to be able to. Which is very nice. Means you can break a junction up into more pieces so it's more efficient. Okay. Unless I'm wrong. I might be. But that's the way it looks like to me. I'm definitely going to have to experiment with more advanced junction signaling. You can get that very easily. Definitely don't want to do that. Would there be anything else you'd want to do to this thing? Yes, but you can't. There's not quite enough room. You'd have to move, you have to leave a space between the rails if you wanted to. Alright, let's try that. Let's see what it's like to signal a junction that has a space left between the rails. Yeah, I have recognized what time it is and I have elected to ignore it. for a little bit at least. Okay. Boom. And then you go to... Okay, wait a second. Okay. There. And you still can't put a signal on that, but you can on that. Which makes a pretty big difference, actually. Okay. And that should go. All right. Don't know if that's worthwhile having or not. But basically what this is doing, it's carving out this middle of the junction as a separate spot. So if you're just turning and someone else is going past the other way, they can do that. Which is kind of cool and useful. I don't know if we actually need all those signals. Technically we don't. But see, if I remove these, then you can't turn at the same time as someone is going. Some of these are going to have to be chain signals to make this work, obviously. A lot of these are going to have to be chain signals. Pretty much all the signals inside the junction are going to have to be chain signals. Anyway, let's save the game. Well, that's not very nice of you. All right. Tomorrow, there will be more Factorio. How shocking. Also, probably before I start the Factorio, there might be a little bit of RuneScape, because I think I will be done with the construction grind tomorrow on the Ultimate Iron Man. And I have a quest to do so that I can unlock a very important item for actually building my player-owned house, which I want to do this week yet. So I have to get that quest done at some point, and I would like to do all quests on stream, so we might do a short RuneScape interlude at the beginning of the day before moving onward to the Factorio. But we'll see. That is conditional on me actually finishing the construction grind in time, which shouldn't be too difficult. It's only level 50. And I did bang out a few levels earlier. I think I should be able to get it done without much trouble at all. But anyway. But yeah. more Factorio tomorrow. I'm going to have to start laying out my train blueprints and getting some train stations set up, at least basic ones. So we're definitely going to use trains to haul in oil. Get an oil field covered. Start working on blue science. Well, once we have blue science and oil rolling in, we need to start putting walls around our base at the same basic time. Actually, we probably should be doing that first. We need to get flamethrowers out so that we can roast anybody who tries to come too close. Not exactly a huge priority yet because biter evolution is still low, but that won't remain that way. And the sooner we get it done, the sooner we won't have to worry about getting it done while biters are trying to eat us. Because I am not looking forward to trying to build walls while biters are trying to eat me. I had plenty of that during the Alone in the Dark playthrough. And while that is kind of fun, I would rather save that for later. Let's try to avoid being eaten by basic biters for this time around. But anyway. For tonight, though. Yep, nobody's doing anything. It's Monday. What are you guys doing? Stream some games. I don't know if Af is planning to stream anything later, but he hasn't started yet if he was planning to do so. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Anyway. I guess we won't raid anybody then. Hopefully I see you all back here tomorrow for the Eyes of Glowfree, to be followed by lots and lots of Factorio. And I will see you all later. Good night and goodbye.